Alright, I think I'm ready to hit record and get started. Ladies and gentlemen, time for episode 5 of Alan Wake. Somewhat on time today! Yay! Let's go. Yeah. 'Cause duh. Oh my god. Really? Okay. Okay, why is that not... Oh my god! This game! Memory leak issues! So note to self, hit quit every time I finish on this, in other words. Ugh. Not that that's going to mean much of anything. I mean, because, you know, of how little of the game there is left. Okay. Try this again.
Previously on Alan Wake.
There we go.
Under the influence of the Dark Presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
It's going alright, Roxor.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
Well, I mean, I can say one question I have. How the fuck did Agent Fuckerton find them?
Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
Mm-hmm.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Ow. Ow, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist. Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead... Wait a minute. I know this...
Good fucking
Oh my
riddance.
Light. We need light. It's the only way.
Okay. 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 As much as I fucking love that Nightingale got owned, if that is seriously his end, if that was the narrative, seriously yeeting him out of the fucking narrative, that is just not good writing. I'm sorry. That is a writing problem that I have. Okay? Like, goddamn. Oh, hey, we're actually going to have Nightingale be kind of a villain. No, just kidding. We're just going to immediately yeet him out of the plot. What? Oh, come on. Like, he should have been the fucking villain. He should have been one of the big major threats of this episode. And then, like, at the end, he gets fucking yeeted out of the plot or something. At least Sheriff Breaker's continuing to be a good character because, god damn.
To fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh man, we're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Yeah,
Stay
that's
cool.
why
I can get the emergency power on.
Also, notice how Sheriff Breaker immediately was just like, alright, look, I'm gonna trust you, Wake. Hey, Neko! Neko, you're, kind of you're kind of 5 episodes late. Because, yeah, we're at the start of episode 5. Anywho, jokes aside, in total seriousness, Sheriff Breaker has been legit the whole fucking time. Because she doesn't feel like, and I want to emphasize this point. She doesn't feel like a fucking caricature. Like, she feels like the exact opposite of a caricature. And the best contrast I have is actually Nightingale himself. Because if you look at how Nightingale was acting and his dialogue, it was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you look like, you sound like you're from a freaking cop drama, one of those small town cop dramas, but like a badly written one. Like one that is like so, like, cliched, like somebody freaking, like, it's so annoying to me. And the problem is that I'm having the same problem I was having with the villains in Final Fantasy Tactics. One of the biggest flaws of Final Fantasy Tactics is that it will build up these villains and then just yeet them out of the plot within seconds. Oftentimes without Ramza's party being able to to confront said villain. Nope, it's time for them to be yeeted out of the plot, so they're yeeted out of the plot. It's not even Ramza yeeting them out of the plot, they're just yeeted out of the plot. What? Like, outside of the Lucavi, of like the major Lucavi transforming villains, the only other villain that we actually yeet out of the plot ourselves is Gafgarian. Every other major one is the frickin' is a Lucavi, or is well, actually no, every single one is, well, actually no, I'm wrong. Every other major one is either a frickin' Lucavi or a servant of the Lucavi, right? Elmdor's There's horrors coming to mind immediately. And that's how I feel like that's the problem I've been having with Nightingale. Now, with a couple of the other characters that we've been running into, like for example the kidnapper, douchebag, you know, that I could kind of let go. But Nightingale has been a consistent major thorn on our side, and that's how he's yeeted from the plot. What? And his only character, and that's the other thing too, his only real characterization has been in the manuscript pages. I just realized that, like, right now, like, the only time he was ever frickin'. The only time Nightingale was ever an actual character and not just a fucking waste of my goddamn time was in the manuscript pages. How's that for irony?
Here are your things. Wake, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on, let's get back to your friend. Wheeler, I need you to stay here.
What? No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in two places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people
Come on,
and
Barry,
phone
be a bro.
numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one. Okay, let's go, Wake. Through the back.
Hello, Mr. Breaker. This is Barry Wheeler. Yeah, I know it's late, but...
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
We saw that on screen. Ah. Okay, let's just get on with this. Oh, God.
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
Okay, that means I need to go this way. Ow. Get out of here. Will you And yeah, I'm just clearing away the dark spot. It's out of spite at this point. It's not even that I'm like sick of this game or anything. It's got issues, but it's definitely I've definitely experienced worse. Hell, I've experienced worse stories, worse story this year already. So there's that. And I stand behind that. Shining Force 2's story is garbage. Like, it was so bad. Apparently these crows disagree. Will you... Oh my god. Go away. Get the hell out of here. But yeah. It is night and day. The difference in quality between this and Shining Force 2's frickin' story. Like, I wouldn't argue this story's alright.
Hey,
It's
Sheriff, your password.
quit it. This like this story has been okay for the most part. Very well presented though. Because a lot of those 32 positives are all presentation. In fact, if you give me a moment, I'll let you know exactly how many of those are presentation. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 24 of those are presentation and character positives. In fact, 19 of them specifically are presentation positives. I could have just looked at it like that. 19 of those positives, all of those story positives, are all on the presentation itself, which is more than half. But I still say a well-presented story is still a good story. So, yeah.
Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. You need to bypass the damaged control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on.
Hey, wait! The gate, remember? You have to open it for me!
I couldn't leave without the sheriff. She was my ticket to leaving. Oh, damn! That's smart.
Good job, Wade. Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
There. There we go.
Look out!
Whoa! Damn!
And I thought New Yorkers were rude.
Nice! Wow, Sarah really is making me question that dumb LIAI negative. You have the right to kiss my ass. Well, I guess that is a safe spot, so might as well.
Wait, over here! There's light! I have a key. Watch my back, Wade.
It's an ambush.
Oh, wow! Ah! Yeah, I definitely gotta rethink the whole... Get out of here. Remember that shit. Oh, god damn it. Oh, come on! I thought I was gonna have to wait until RE4 to deal with chainsaws. I shouldn't be surprised. There. Okay. God.
Let's go, Wake.
Oh, wow. I am still extremely great. So, yeah, no, she is actually being competent. Huh. You know what? I think I'm actually gonna reword the negative. Because
Someone's messed with the fuse box.
because the overall ally AI has been actually not bad. It was just that one dude in frickin' episode 2 that was a fucking moron. So, I'm actually going to reshuffle. Shuffle that. There. And I think I'm actually going to go ahead. Alright. So, I've reworded my ally AI negative as really it was only the dumbass from episode 2. I'm going to add an overall. I'm going to add an overall ally AI positive and one specifically for Sarah because god damn it, she has been in legitimately just frickin' just wow. Holy crap. Her timing has been like
You should be
ridiculous.
able to jury rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again. But meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer.
Well, okay then.
The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Hunting rifle if I want it. What is my ammo? I've got 20. Okay, hang on. Let's swap for the hunting rifle and see how much we have here. I have only 8? 11. Ugh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the shotgun, thanks. Another thermos. How many of those do I have? 37. I have more than half of the manuscripts, so that's cool. I mean, the manuscripts have been easier to find. Thank you! I will take that. Definitely take those. Helicopter key. Thank you.
Okay, Sheriff, I got the keys.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh god. Oh god.
Because he's been being chased since the station.
Barry, look out! Barry, move!
Ah!
Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay. The storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake. Let's go around. We can meet him in the back.
Oh man, that legitimately would have annoyed the piss out of me. Don't you fucking yeet Barry out of the plot. Barry's been a bro. He's had one hiccup, and that was like in his first scene, and that was it.
Right there. Shooting. We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the backyard.
Keep the hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All the shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed.
This.
Point, Wake. Look, this town can't take this.
It's me they want. The sooner I get out of here, the sooner you can all get back to life as usual.
I hope you're right. Come on, let me get this door open.
Wait, you got the keys to the bookstore?
Perks of being the sheriff. A girl needs to get around. They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
Yeah, I can see why. I mean, oof. Who the hell could blame Alan for not being a fan of his own writing right now? Considering this whole situation is pretty much because some freaking ghost lady is using his freaking works
I don't see Barry.
to get strong.
Look, Wake. Maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper. I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Here they come.
Let's take a break.
Great.
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Where'd you go? I hate these cloakers. God damn it. Okay. Okay. That was annoying.
Okay, it's open. Let's go, Wake.
Yep.
Wow.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Deerfest.
Why?
Well, it's tradition.
For it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
We're almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
Boy. There we go. Okay.
Did you call 911?
Guess that one saw the light, huh? You didn't like that one? A tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
I liked it.
What?
That was good.
Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
I liked that line. That was cool. And that was a good one-liner, Barry. I don't care if the others didn't like it. That was a good one-liner.
The Bright Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor. I wish I didn't say that.
Hey, I want a headlamp.
That's the one.
Bastard.
My flaming eye, you Mordor. Wish I had said that. And then in the awkward silence, I wish I had said that. So it's just like, yeah. Ouch. Barry. Ouch.
Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on. She could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
Someone throws a damn.
Alright. Time to give some more positives. Methinks. Overall, banter positive, and let's give a specific. And let's give a specific one to the banter here in episode 5. So, banter overall, and in this episode specifically. Because, yeah. The banter has been exquisite. Is it honestly the whole game? And I might increase that to 3. I'm not sure yet. But, yeah, no, I absolutely do kind of like it. And I think we can actually. I wanted to keep going to see if there'd be some mention of him to kind of hint that he was still around, but I think we're going to go ahead and just say that, yeah, no. It's going all right, but I think with my issues with the Nightingale scene, yeah, I'm just gonna say we have cracked 10 story negatives. So, to explain myself a little bit, of all of the characters that have just been unceremoniously yeeted from the plot, Nightingale is the worst one they could have fucking pulled it on. Or at the very least, there needed to be a little bit more than what we got from him in order for it to be satisfying. Like, for example, if we had been dodging Nightingale the entirety of episode 4, for example, I wouldn't be giving Nightingale being yeeted from the plot a negative, triple negative. At most, I'd be giving it 1 negative, and even then, I'd be like kind of hesitant to do that. Okay, him being in Alan Wake 2, who, well, all right, but here's the thing, Raxor. does he appear again in Alan Wake 1? That is my counter question to you. Because if he appears again here in Alan Wake 1, fine. But that's also why I say he's yeeted from the plot, not killed. There's a difference. Yeeting them from the plot, like in Final Fantasy Tactics, yeah, it was heavily implied that being yeeted from the plot meant being killed. But in this one, well, when the darkness yeets you, you don't really necessarily die. Hey, it looks like you shouldn't survive that, but I could easily see an explanation of no, they were just yeeted over that way. Right? But yeah, no, I don't work like that. Him being yeeted from the plot is a triple negative to Alan Wake 1. Because that's what I'm reviewing. And in Alan Wake 1, it is unsatisfying as fuck like that Nightingale gets yeeted from the plot like he does. Even if he shows up in Alan Wake 2, that's a potential positive for Alan Wake 2 to actually take a character that was a giant fucking waste of time and do something with him.
No offense, Sheriff.
Of course.
This.
If I feel like it
just up ahead.
all right. Here's the compromise: is Raxor. I might decrease that if he appears and the narrative frickin' does something with it. If he reappears and the narrative does nothing else with him, pretty much, and just keeps it status quo, then all I'm doing is adding temporarily to the triple negative.
I'll need a while to prep for takeoff.
Don't take too long.
We'll see.
Get out of here.
That is my compromise. Nice. If they do something with it, then yeah, I'll reverse it because yeah, I've done that before where it's like by the end of it I'm like I'm not feeling it, and then the reverse has been true too. Cough cough. Of toe a dead end, cough, cough. are you? I hear you. Where are you? There you are. Oh, darn it! I didn't mean to do that. Whoa. Oh, away with that shit. Hell out of here with that shit.
Wake, you better put an end to this.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
Yeah, well, the problem is that she's our only lead, and on top of that, yeah, we kind of have the other. Oh, wow. Okay. That getting through that without dying was an achievement. Okay. So I'm gonna get the departure trophy or achievement. Ah. Okay.
I hope you know how to deal with this, Wake. I guess you knew New Yorkers are used to rough situations like this.
Right. The city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kinda like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
We're coming up on the power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river. I can't land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
Hold on! Ow!
Son of a bitch!
Tell me I still have my lantern. Oh, come on! Why'd you reset me? I don't even have my weapons? Oh my god, why? I may have to rethink the triple positive for itemization. Well, you know what? No. I think I am gonna give a negative for the constant resetting of my weapons, though. It's like, in between episodes at least makes a degree of sense, but it's like, why in the middle of episodes? Let me keep my ammo, damn it.
I had to do something about the chain for the door to open.
Damn it. Oh, damn it. Come on. Okay. Give me some goddamn breathing room, you piece of shit. There we go. Okay. Okay, seriously, if you were just gonna give me a whole bunch of shit afterwards, then what the hell was the point of taking all of my shit away? What? What? No, seriously, what the hell was the point then? Just let me keep my shit.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
I don't know. I find that to be just kind of a weird design choice. Like, almost pointless. I feel as if that was the decision that where it was like, that should only have happened if I like started the episode from this point, right? Like if I started a new game and selected from the episodes menu this episode and this section, then I would be like, okay, that makes a large degree of sense, right? You can even see that as you challenging yourself. I'll have to start fresh. But forcing it when I'm just playing the game normally is a dumb choice. Oh, come on! I'm stuck in the corner. Fuck! Yeah, okay. When I ask those questions, I don't ask them from a in-universe perspective. Hective Raxor. I mean, why did the developers make a dumb decision like that? You motherfucker. Oh my god! Can you... Oh, wait. Okay, seriously. Enough with the bullshit! There! Okay. Oh... Whew. Alright. Another coffee thermos.
The power plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Uh-huh. Well, okay then. Okay. Dick asshole.
Making her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the writer. Foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
All right. Okay.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
All right. Now, let's figure out a way to get it to the end. Oh, god damn you. Not in the mood for jump scares, you piece of shit. Batteries, flare gun ammo, nice. Before I go that way, I want to check over here. See if there's anything interesting. Excuse me. See if there's anything interesting. Oh. Oh, you're gonna be one of those kinds of sections. Oh, great. Alright. Oh, fuck off. Flies, it fries. Damn it. Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, god damn it! Really? Fuck off! It went and did a full rotation before I got back? What the fuck was that shit? Ugh. And that's why I hate rotating platforms like that. It's just like, okay. Hey, I'm trying to go this way, not the other way. Ugh. Flare, use that. Because
men dreaming of being butterflies or butterflies that dream of being men. Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Hello, Martha. What did you want to show me?
Oh, Lydia, thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement.
Oh, Martha. Oh, that's amazing.
Isn't it just? I found it here this morning.
It's like it isn't there, but oh, I can't look straight at it.
Yes. I'm sorry.
How did you get here?
Well, I'm trying to work.
Did you put this thing here?
In a way. To be more precise, I put everything here but that.
Really? But what is it?
Oh, I guess the temptation is to call it a hole, but it's really an absence, a profound lack of reality.
In Martha's basement?
Yes, I was doing so well, too. I came up with two old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start. Completely bluffed now. I can't imagine what I was up to.
Surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Is it? Why did you call your friend here, then?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole. Might be one already. Could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh my.
Listen, ladies, not to be rude, but I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not helping. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure out what I'm up to.
If you think that's best.
Maybe I should just stop here. Or is that too moronic?
Is that too moronic?
was probably the weakest Night Springs episode yet.
We managed to lose the flock. You're almost at the power plant. Keep going. We'll give you support.
Okay. Oh, this way. Oh, I'm... Oh, come on! Fuck! I hate getting comboed like that. Nice. Will you stop throwing shit at me? Okay.
We can't stay here. Get inside. Call us when you know what the plan is. Oh, come on! Fuck off! Here, I'm gonna spawn 4 billion of those fucking jackasses. This is because fuck you.
Oh my god! This is another one where the encounter rate is probably going to be a negative. I'm just going to go ahead and say that. Stop spawning right behind me, you assholes.
I recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
Hold it right there!
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it!
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you. It's in the well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
Oh, we won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, Oh, I have a secret route. A lit route. Old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's draining all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
Okay.
I have been preparing for these times, the dark tides. You have found my caches, haven't you? You can see the signs. Very few people can.
Okay. Get the fuck out of here.
Weaver had sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades. I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
Okay. Oh, perfect.
Who designs these things? The transponder yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
Okay, that was annoying. Oh, what the fuck was that? Alright, where are you? Well, oh, god damn it! Ugh. Ugh. Fucking arm was starting to fall asleep. Get out of here with that shit. Oh, alright.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come, come. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go. This way. We need to go. I knew them both, Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterwards, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my care, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story you have written, and none of us will survive to see the end of it if the darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me, in television, from beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light. The darkness stays with you. Leaves a stain. This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Barry! Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe. Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Okay. Now that we've dealt with that. I guess I should explain myself a little bit on the whole why I'm feeling a negative for the encounter right here in episode 5, which was also in one of the other episodes in which I gave it. Because see, here's the thing. This game's entire shtick is being tense, right? It's suspense, right? You're supposed to feel tense and on edge. The problem is that when you overplay your hand of enemies that have way too much, when you encounter enemies like a stupid amount of times, it stops being interesting. Yeah, it's a thriller. That was the word I was looking for. It wants to be a thriller. The problem is that it keeps relying too heavily on, and there's no nice way to say this, jump scares. Oh no, here's another encounter! And after a while, you become numb to it, because it becomes less this, oh god, there's another encounter, to, oh, for fuck's sakes, I just had an encounter like 30 seconds ago. And that's been my issue. Case in point. Right. In fact, that actually was legitimately 30 seconds ago. Oh, that I had one bird encounter. Now, here's 30 seconds later, I have another bird encounter.
Barry! Sheriff Breaker! Sarah!
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
Barry! Barry! Hang in there, I'm coming!
Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be all right.
How's that?
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
I really do love the banter in this episode. This is good.
When you spend most of your night running uphill while a crazy bunch of demon hicks try to take your head off with an axe, you know your helicopter crash landed in Night Springs. But ow, we're safe in the light. Ooh, I should have kept that
You
gym
see
membership.
those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
What the hell is that thing? It's everywhere! Oh crap, there's more than one of them!
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
Ah! Al! Do something!
Well, I needed to fucking...
Can't get a shot.
Al, they're all over the place!
Fuck, come on.
How many of them are there? Where'd that one go?
Ah, this can't...
Wait, bad. This is bad.
There.
Was that it? Are we safe?
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
Oh, I can't take much more of this.
Wait, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I think I hear something moving around.
Heads up! Here they come!
Oh no! Oh no!
Coming! We have to hold them off! Far enough!
Oh no! Oh no!
Come on!
I swear this is the slowest elevator in the world!
Yeah, it's because it's a video game elevator, Barry. Video game elevators are always slow AF.
It's almost here, Wade. Just hold on.
Okay.
Al.
Yeah.
We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Let's be careful, okay?
Oh, jeez, I hate this.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door. I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Okay, Wake. Good luck. Don't get yourself killed.
Ow! Please, be careful.
I'll take good care of Barry, Wake. You just look after yourself.
Of
Kidding me.
Of course.
Down, boy.
This.
Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain.
All right. Of course. Of course. More of you. Fuck off. Hate those fucking birds.
Fishing can be a hobby or a job.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
Alright. Well, then let's use the searchlight, I guess. Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
go no further.
Stop now.
Ah, crap.
You made it. Well done. I'm glad I was wrong. But it was a foolish chance to take. Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There is no shadow in the well-lit room. The power is fail-safe, and all the bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Right.
There's an old army base at Raincoat Point, north of here. It was active during the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built this.
Yes, they did. It's my place now. Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence, in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Alright. So that's it for episode 5. Ugh. So, yeah. I guess the main story ends tomorrow. Or, you know what? Nah. Screw it. I'd say let's at least get to the end of the main game today. Fuck it. I will say episode 5 was definitely interesting. I mean, had some interesting notions, some interesting ideas. I did too. It was actually really well done. My only complaint is Nightingale. Because, like, seriously, let me defeat that fucker. Also, I will say episode 5 has the best ending song so far. there's been a lot of nice touches with that, so we'll give that. And yeah, I think I am going to go ahead and say 2 for that one. Okay, so the positives just took a jump. So I'm going to go through all of these and talk them out. Let's start with the fact that I have upped the positives for her for Alan, Barry, and Sheriff Breaker to 3 each. I stand behind that wholeheartedly. Like seriously, it's crazy. It's crazy to me to think that so many of the like especially here in episode 5, it's like I was kind of thinking about upping the positives, and then episode 5 was just like, yeah, no, all 3 of these characters have been absolutely legit the whole time, so there's that. I'm also giving a triple positive to the animations because I feel the animations are actually very good. It feels like they were painstakingly crafted to actually feel realistic. There's a lot of like little touches, like when Alan hops down and he kind of stumbles a little bit. That feels realistic. That isn't like a you know badass hero jumping down. No, that's just a guy jumping down to try and go and help his friends. Good stuff. I'm also adding an additional positive to the voice acting, as I feel like the voice acting has been legit the entire time. It's been really solid the whole way through, admittedly. And of course, a positive for episode 5 in general, because episode 5 has been amazing. Amazing, and is honestly my favorite episode so far. Easily. It's been working really well. So there's that. Let's see. Then there's the gameplay. So let's head over to the gameplay now. Oops. There we go. So yeah, and I am just gonna go ahead and give a negative to the encounter rate during episode 5. Yeah, this is starting to really progressing. This is actually progressing a lot nicer than I thought it was going to. For the record, that is plus 34 plus 12 right now. Overall, plus 46 so far. Pretty good, I would argue. Considering how little my expectations were going into this, yeah.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane! Thomas Zane! You're the Lady of the Light in the song!
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Episode 6, Departure. New York 2 years ago. And yes, we're just continuing. We're just gonna go ahead and finish the main thing, because it's like, yeah, no. At this rate, I might as well.
I had a hangover. My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain.
We're just gonna finish up the main story today.
I swore to quit drinking.
We'll just finish up the main story today, and then do the special episodes tomorrow.
The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun.
It is currently still moving. It's still touring the U.S. at this point. I mean, Draxor. As far as I know, it is still in transit. So.
The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again. There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
You have one new message. Ow! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. She called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Gallic Show.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it.
No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though, 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, Nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good. Great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the two of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for us, Sam. And our musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank you, and good night.
At least I'd been funny. I told myself I could live with that.
Did you watch the show?
I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an aspirin or something?
Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
You know what? Go back to sleep, Alan.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet. Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun. Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Good luck, Al.
See you later. When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed. Alone, in daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape. It was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this, having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed. There would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
Hopefully sometime this week I'll get Horizon. Oops.
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us, always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
Kill your wife.
The dark presence was no longer trying to capture the rider so he could create the ending it wanted. The rider knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the rider from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
Yeah, I'm not gonna trek the whole way on foot. Something tells me that it'd just be dumb. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Stop fucking blindsiding me like that! What the fuck? That's just being a fucking asshole, game. God damn it! Fuck. Well, this section is turning into a real fucking pain in the ass. This section's off to a great fucking start. Also, can we fuck off with the lens flares? That'd be nice. I'd like to see what the fuck I'm doing, game. God. Oh, come on! Oh, fuck this section. Seriously. Ah. And the flares are only gonna help so much. Oh, damn it. Okay, then I guess there's the flash bangs too, but how many of those do I even have left? I have 2.
What the hell?
fuck out of here. Of course.
Nice to see you too.
Okay. Are we done wasting my goddamn time? Oh my god. Okay. Let's move on. God damn it, I'm stuck. Okay, fuck it. A monster truck? Really? But yeah. Shoot, I'm out of ammo. That means I'm not going to be able to do nothing. Until I find more ammo. Crap. Fuck. Okay, yeah, episode 6 is the most assholic holy fucking episode yet. Holy crap. Like, goddamn. This is easily the worst designed episode so far. I downright say it sucks. Wow, really? God. Go away. Okay. God, I only have 4 rifle ammo left. Okay. What I really need is ammo, game. God damn it, I need ammo. Shut up already. Oh, come on! Stop fucking sneaking up on me! That's like the 30th fucking time Eamon's done that to me this fucking episode alone! Jesus! Fuck off! Oh, fuck off. There are still more of you. Like, fuck. Come on. Uh-huh. Her one. Want to work with me here, game? Or do you want to keep being a fucking asshole? Apparently he wants to keep being a fucking asshole. God. The design took it up the fucking ass in this episode. God damn.
bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The dark presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long-ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
I'm gonna AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. I am liable to give it. I'm probably going to give the pacing a negative. The gameplay pacing a negative. You did for episode 6 as well. Because this is not fun. Fuck. And now I'm completely turned around. I don't even know where the fuck I am right now.
wasn't going to shoot Sarah. They both knew that. Once she had no chance of catching up to Wake, Barry gave up the gun and sat down on the floor, shielding his face from the merciless glare of the well-lit room. "I don't think I'm ever going to see him again," he said in a weak voice. Sarah didn't have it in her to be mad at him. Besides, he was probably right.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what Alan Wake 2 has to say about all that. Oh, fuck off! Fuck right off! It's supposed to be a bonus, not an encounter. Asshole.
I had to get the gate open.
No shit, Sherlock! Oh, for fuck's sakes. that's not gonna work. Okay, I should have taken the truck. I have to go this way. Wait, does this just take me right back to where I was? It does. It fucking does. Oh my god. All the visitors must see the yard manager. You must sign a liability waiver before entering the yard. If you're looking for a specific part, ask for it first. For you pull it, you must bring your own tools. Tools wear protective clothing. Warning, junk piles may shift. Hazardous area. Okay then. Oh fuck, it was right in front of me. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
Zane cut its heart out, but it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept crooning sweet nothings sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water, a sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came.
Ooh. Oh, of course. Of course. Ah. Okay. Come on. Oh my god, how much longer is this? I guess they figured they only had so much left story-wise, so they just, I don't know. So far, nothing has happened in the story, I feel like pointing out. Like, literally nothing. Nothing. It's been all gameplay. And I kind of hate that, if I'm honest. Because every other episode has balanced gameplay and story pretty good, actually.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
I will never give her to you.
Okay, those jump scare flashes really need to fuck off already. They started increasing in frequency in episode 5, but here it's like, okay, seriously. Why has the pace taken it up the ass? Oops. Push it! Oh my god. Oh, fuck off already!
The dark place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me, the words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real. I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
Seven flare gun ammo. Oof. Alright. Go. Oh, gee. How could... Oh, gee. Who could have seen that coming except everyone with two functioning eyeballs? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, these encounters aren't scary anymore, game. Fuck off already. They're boring. They have officially hit the boring mark. Alright. God damn it. For fuck's sakes. God, this is still going. God. Fuck off! Come on! Yeah, all of the negatives are going to be piled onto frickin' episode 6 here, because holy fuck. Look. This fucking episode doesn't know when to fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, come on! That was a kill shot? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck! Can we have some consistency for 5 fucking milliseconds? God damn it. And I'm still not done. Oh my god. Fuck these slow-mos to show me something dramatic happening. Or, to be more accurate, fuck the ones from this episode specifically. Too fucking many of them. And they fucking just kill the pacing. Okay. Finally done? Can I finally be done with all the random bullshit? Oh my god.
I needed to get the generator running.
Oh, come on! Now you're just patting yourself out. You're just patting yourself out at this point, game. Oh, god damn it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh, fuck off! Stop comboing me! If I'm dead from the first fucking... as soon as that knife hits, then just make the fucking knife an instant kill. Oh. Don't waste my fucking time by giving me a flag of fucking hope. Oh, come on! God, can the dodge actually be worth a damn? Oh my god, I hate this so much. Again, not clever, you're not interesting. I mean, you're just a waste of my fucking time. Oh, crap. Damn it. Okay, well, if the checkpoint was reached, then I'll just restart. Oh. Okay, never mind then. Oh. This is so annoying.
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
Turn back now.
Bitch, you're just wasting my time. Get the fuck out of my way. I don't have patience for this anymore.
Alice never loved you.
Oh, don't start that garbage! Don't fucking start that garbage! Garbage. I'll give you 8 fucking negatives to the story if you start pulling that garbage. You boys never loved you, not once, even though you've seen no evidence to suggest that she ever really fucking hated you. God damn it.
You can't win.
Damn it.
I had to get right into its heart to hurt it.
I do like that they wait until...
You will fail. It's all in your head. You're losing.
Ugh. Don't leave the flare gun behind. Ugh. Whatever.
Hell!
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No,
Everything's fine. You're home.
it wasn't a dream.
Everything's fine.
Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear of the dark.
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid? You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, you're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman? I read your manuscript. It's brilliant. Departure is your best work yet. You're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Come back to bed. We'll talk more about it in the morning. Come back to bed, Alan.
Come back to bed, Tom.
Get out of my goddamn way.
You must find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light. Don't mind him. He's Mr. Your friends will meet him when you're gone. Use the clicker.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I'm leaving you, Alan. I met someone. I'm in love with someone else.
Alice? No, what are you saying? You can't.
You don't love me. How could you? You don't even love yourself. All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world. You're my muse.
I know.
Who are you? What have you done with my Alice?
Alan? What are you doing? Put the light back on! What are you doing, Alan? Stop! Put the light back on!
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened.
I had ridden myself across the ocean.
You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go. I promise to be good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy. I will help you write your masterpiece. I will love you forever.
No, you're not Barbara Jagger. I made a terrible mistake. I should have never written you back. You came back wrong. Your heart is filled with darkness.
Put that knife away, Thomas. Put it down.
Your heart is filled with darkness. Cut it out. I'll take you back to the depths you came from. Filled with darkness.
I willed the cabin to be real.
Your husband refused to do as he was told. All he had to do was write what I wanted him to write. Now it's too late. It's his fault. You'll stay here forever.
Yeah.
Now you will never get her back.
I am much older than you. Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Alan? Alan?
Yeah. Okay, sure. Let's do the fucking tragic ending. God. He sacked himself in order to save her. Okay.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Alan, wake up.
Okay. So,
Ground control to Major.
really, this song? Okay. I know I'm gonna get copyrighted for that song, so I love this song, but yeah, I'm not risking it. All right. So, prepare to hate me. I fucking hate that ending. I absolutely fucking hate that ending. Yeah. Yeah. That makes perfect sense to me. That makes perfect sense to me. That is a good analogy. I was never into Lost even when it was supposedly good, so I I just shrug. The problem with that ending is that it is how fucking vague it is. I kind of get what they were going for, but the problem was that there was no definitive answer. It hints at the fact that he wrote it so that Alice lived, he died, right, and just kind of exchanged his life for hers. Okay, sure, cool. The problem for me is that I feel like that should have been negated, and I suppose we'll see in Alan Wake 2, what the hell, how the hell they're going to continue it, because supposedly supposedly, obviously there's an Alan Wake 2, so so shrug, really. Really. Uh, which actually apparently follows an FBI agent named Saga Anderson, who is an accomplished FBI agent who arrives to investigate hated some murders, and then it just says that Alan Wake is like rewriting reality around him. So I don't know how the hell that's all going to play out. I think the biggest problem for me is that it was gearing up for there to be an ending, a way to save Alice and to have his happy ending. But the problem was that it dipped into what I like to call the horror genre fallacy, is what I like to call that. In other words, the idea being that horror movies tend to have this issue where they can't end good. They can't have a good ending, right? And I don't mean quality. I mean like, you know, it has to be some kind of tragic ending, right? He'd game over, slam. We cut to black. Heck, with the dude screaming in the first Saw movie, for example. Yeah, Resident Evil is like the one exception to that, which honestly I kind of prefer that because it's the idea that there is hope for the world as opposed to everything sucks, go fuck yourself. Nihilism, nihilism, nihilism crap that I feel like a lot of horror tends to do, right? And I kind of don't like that. I prefer the horror to be within the story instead of at the ending. Don't leave me on a note of all of these characters are fucked. Leave me on a note of all of these characters just survived a tense, scary, and awful situation. And that is the problem I have always had with the horror genre. Because when you end it with, like, and I'm not even like opposed to a sad ending, but the problem is that it feels like it most horror everything feels like it ends less so in a case of this ending is sad and bittersweet, and more of a case of thank you, viewer and or player, for wasting your fucking time. Here's a shitty ending. You know? Like, now, granted, to be fair, most of the horror movies it's mediocre examples, right? The Friday the 13th franchise is a fantastic example. Almost all of those end either with Jason's eyes being open or, or some variation of, and it will continue. The Halloween franchise actually did so as well. I don't have any expectation for the DLC. I don't know where the hell the story can go in the DLC, so I suppose we'll see. Probably an interquel or something, or a prequel or something. I don't know. The problem with this ending, the problem with, I would argue, the entirety of episode 6 is that I almost feel like episode 5 should have been where it ended. Even if with that crap ending, I would have actually have been praising the shit out of the outro minus the ending if all of the cabin stuff had all of the flashing the light on the words thing had been in episode 5 as opposed to episode 6. Episode 6 was a giant nothing burger. It was literally just a trek from point A to point B. Barbara throws all of this stupid shit at us. And don't even get me started on how badly the fucking gameplay took it in the ass. That's the entire time. Like, I know I'm gonna get so much flack for this, but I'm giving a triple negative to the outro on both story and gameplay. That was awful. Yeah, the driving physics are kind of ineffectual to me, but I can kind of see why you would hate on them. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. So we're gonna be adding a bunch of negatives to the board for episode 6. Alan Wake's journey. You're gonna pull a Bond. You're gonna pull a Bond. James Bond will return shit. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. And game, you're not clever. You're not clever. Oh my god. Oh my dick. Oh my god. Ugh. Anyways, let's continue typing out these negatives, shall we? long did that take? That took me, what, approximately an hour to do that? To get through episode 6? So, overall, I am adding 5 more negatives to the board, meaning that on the gameplay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. All right. I'm adding 5 more. Hang on, I gotta check something. Okay, let's see. Do I? Oh, okay. She was able to pull that. I did that at what was that? 2 weeks ago now? Yeah, according to that, I did it 2 weeks ago. Huh. Neat. Sorry, work-related thing. I actually did need to take a look at that. Right. Where was I? Right. So yeah, I've added 6. Episode 6 added 6 negatives to gameplay. Just straight up. Oh, it was a message on the work group chat. I needed to take a look at it. At it, Raxor. Or nothing's wrong. I just needed to verify, what was being said, to see if something was wrong. And for me, nope. For my there's stuff wrong for my coworkers that my coworkers need to fix some things up, but I'm good. And the fact that I got all of that done while editing the Sky 2 rating video is nothing short of, why did I do that to myself? The short answer is because I'm a procrastinating idiot. And the procrastination being on the Sky 2 rating video because yeah, how long ago did we run Sky 2? Yeah. I don't think there was snow on the ground where I live right now, yet at that point. Yeah, the remake's coming out probably in September, which is 8 months from now. But yeah. Anyways, right. Okay, so now yeah, 6 negatives overall for the outro on the gameplay. Now let's talk about the story, because I added 6 negatives to the board for episode 6. Oh, okay. So the first triple negative is for that ending. I know. Some people like interpretive endings. I don't. I never really have. It's kind of why there was always this tug of war with me with FF7's and original ending specifically, as in the PS1 version of FF7's original ending. Well, I say original, but like the FF7 ending, from the original game. I also hate that connection. Raxor, I really do. I've always hated that connection, and I've never felt it fits. I have never thought it fit. But yeah. No, I hate that ending. I hate its interpretation. I hate how interpretive it is. I hate how vague it is. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the only concrete thing in the entirety of that theory, and I hate it. Other than a potential connection via an Easter egg in the FF7 remake. But yeah. It's in the Shinra Museum, if you're wondering. In the Shinra building. We're talking about how Alan Wake, the main story of Alan Wake ended with an ending that was comparable to FF7's interpretable ending, aka the reason why I fucking hate it, Beach. It's vague, it's unintrusive, and if for what me and Raxor are discussing, the connection between FF7 and FF10, the whole thing that supposedly it's in the same thing. It's just like two worlds in the same setting. I hate that. I hate that theory, and I will forever hate that theory. Anyways, but yeah, no, I absolutely despise that ending. Episode 6 sucked. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Episode 6 sucked. Like, I'm actually tempted to give episode 6 an additional triple negative on both axes, but that feels like that'd be petty, if I'm honest. That feels like that would be petty. So I'm not gonna do that. Tempted though I am. But yeah, no, ugh. But yeah, that's where we're going. That's where we're at going into the DLC. Actually, you know what? There is one more negative I should add on the board. It's a single negative, only a single negative, but I am just gonna go ahead and give it. It actually does have more to do with episode 6 than anything. But I am going to add one additional negative to the board for episode 6. because they showed the Barbara dragging Alice away. He shot like 6 times in episode 6, and I was just like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" He stopped briefly ripping the controller out of my hand, and then just let me get on with it, you fucking piece of shit. So yeah. So the score took a little bit of a dip. 27 plus 27 on the story, and the gameplay. Oh, the poor gameplay. Oof. The gameplay's sitting at plus 6 right now. Oof. Wow. Wow. God. Man, I'm almost tempted to... I'll have to look over my VOD for episode 3 and determine whether or not I'm erasing the gameplay negative for episode 3. I'm gonna have to re-examine it. Oh, right, the encounters. Never mind. As soon as I read my other negatives. Oh, okay. Yeah, the encounters in general. But you know what? Actually, you know what? Cock it. You know what? No. Oh. No, I'll leave it. Fuck it. But yeah, no, that's where we're heading, and that's where we're at heading into the DLC. The special episodes. I gotta be honest with you, this is still better than most of the other. This is still better than most of the other games that Neko has commissioned me to play. But yeah. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to chop off for the day and go and deal with some other stuff, including pulling the trigger on something I've been saving so that if I'm right on that thing, and even if it does come, I can just have it be held off until Friday. So, yeah. Just gonna make one last little check here. But yeah. So yeah, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we start the DLCs. I don't know if I'm starting, I don't know if I'm doing both of them tomorrow or if I'm doing one and then the other. But either way, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow for where we start heading towards finally being done with Alan Wake 1. Ugh, you were doing so well, Alan Wake 1, and then you just started tanking. I'll see you around. Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. Later.